Jamstrumental 117 Athletic Edition. Thank you so much for tuning in to this special edition of Jamstrumental slash workout or whatever. We're gonna do some aerobics tonight. So we're gonna start by doing some jumping jacks. Let's get warmed up here. Let's go. We got Eddie here. We got Tony 420. Tony 420's here. We also got Chris Meany here. We've got Christian Dwaren here. We also got Adam Gold. He's coming out. Maddie's coming out. We're also going to have Chantal Boot. She's coming out. So it's going to be a party, plus a whole bunch of other people. We're going to go a little bit later tonight, too. So, yeah, get yourself a bevy and let's get into it. We're going to... Chris Meany's here, and he did this really cool light setup tonight. So it's gonna look pretty cool. So we're just kind of waiting for the Jamstrumentalers to hit the stage there. We're taking donations as well. If you want to donate to the cause and help us keep upping our production game, you can donate at slantedglassproductions.com via e-transfer. We also got the PayPal link there too, so thank you so much for all your donations. It helps a lot because the stuff isn't cheap. We're gonna we're streaming live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch right now too. Got Eddie Arsenault here. Got Chris Meany. Christian Dwaren getting on the drum kit. Chris Meany on the keys. Yeah, there's the combo amp there, Eddie. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll get you a patch cord. Jamstrumental 117 Athletic Edition. Like, comment, subscribe. We do this just about every Tuesday. Broadcasting live from Moncton, Canada. Post your favorite exercises in the comments there. Shout out to Rick Chapman. Apparently his wife does tattoos or something. Lighting courtesy of Chris Meany. Looks friggin' dope. Got the hazer going tonight. We got the chat open there too. Feel free to drop a comment. Thanks so much for sharing these videos. We want to keep growing the pod. We're on our way to 1 million subscribers, so thanks so much for subscribing. lot of great musicians on every week. We want to make everybody famous AF. Broadcasting live from Moncton, Canada, from Slanted Glass Production Studios. We do this shit live. There's no post-production or anything. What you see is what you get. Christian Dwaren on the drums. Chris Meany on the synthesizer. Eddie Arsenault on the bass. Got a great crew out tonight. Got some more people coming out too. Friggin' right. Good way to start off the jam there, Athletic Edition. Post your favorite workouts in the comments there. We're streaming live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Straight out of Moncton. Slanted Glass Productions.
Did you hear the rim shots?
Oh, Chris, would you be able to move that mic away from the drums a little bit?
This one?
Yeah, just like aim it away a bit. Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the lights look friggin' dope.
Hey, Ross, where should I plug in this fancy guitar?
Fancy guitar. Oh, there's a trainer amp there.
Yeah, perfect.
Just getting some feedback. What the heck is that? Feedback. Where's the feedback coming from? Feedback. Get back. Feedback. Microphone. Too close to the speaker. Microphone. Messing up things with your stuff. Feedback. Get back. What? Did you tune it? Yeah. It should work. It's not working? Well, you gotta hit the switch.
You gotta hold the mic the right way.
Right. Yeah, Jamstrumental 117. Athletic Edition. Post your favorite workouts in the comments. We're gonna do some cardio tonight. We're gonna do some different things. 6'8"? Oh, 6'8". Of course.
That's a fancy guitar, Eddie.
It's Matt's bass. It's a very nice one.
Looks pretty fancy, dude.
It is pretty fancy.
Slap the fuck out of it.
Yeah, we got Tony 420 here with us tonight. I think it's been a few months since he's been on the pod.
Been a couple.
Yeah, we should have power now. No? Oh. Yeah. Had to plug it in on the back there too. Yeah, so we got Christian Dwaren here. If you're looking for drum lessons, reach out to him. Facebook, Instagram. Got Eddie Arsenault here on the bass. And we got Chris Meany here. guitar. I'm your host, Ross Cole, here, Slanted Glass Productions. If you're looking to record your band or your music or whatever, reach out. We're taking on new clients now, so yeah, just reach out to me on Facebook or reach out to Slanted Glass Productions.
This is a beautiful studio.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, we can work with different budgets there and do stuff from live off the floor recording. We do multi-track and we could do track by track. We're flexible here. We can do all sorts of different things. All right. Let's get some more jams rolling here. And if you want to donate, you can donate at slanted-glassproductions.com, donate at slanted-glassproductions.com via e-transfer if you're in Canada. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for sharing. Really helps a lot with getting this podcast out there. We're on our way to 100 million followers, so thank you so much for all the support.
Let's rock.
Let's go! Jamstrumental! Come on, let's go!
Okay, so that was a little jam called. It didn't have a name. Ross just wanted me to talk on the mic. Well, Christian just called it Hats, so from now on, that jam is now referred to as Hats. Oh, lid jumpins. Look at Ross there. He's in virtual reality eating a banana. Holy jumpins. I wonder what he's seeing right now.
What's your favorite virtual workout, Ross? Are you a Beat Saber?
Yeah. Jamstrumental 117. I'm Ross Cole. This is Eddie Arsenault. Christian Dwaren. Do this just about every Tuesday. We get together and we improvise some stuff. Huge shout out to Chris Meany for bringing out the lights there tonight. Got some cool shit going on here. Oh yeah, you're also welcome to the laser if you want, Chris.
Yeah, bud. Thank you.
It's hooked in. It's got a DMX on it, so. Yeah, we're streaming live from Moncton, Canada. If you're looking for drum lessons, reach out to this guy, Christian Dwaren, on Facebook, Instagram. Anything you're on the lookout there for, Eddie?
On the lookout? No, I'm actually a pretty busy guy at the moment. For once, I'm not looking for something extra to do. No, I'm keeping pretty busy with my day job there, and still working on the album for my group, The Golden Company, which will be coming out this year. And yeah, I'll also be doing a little bit of a side studio work for shortly. Actually, this weekend I'll be coming in and recording with a singer-songwriter from Chipman, New Brunswick, who lives in Moncton right now. I'm not going to say who it is yet, but yeah, that's eventually going to be coming out as well too.
That's gonna be fun. Looking forward to that. Little session coming up here. Yeah, and if you're looking for to do some recordings there with your band, or if you're a solo artist or whatever, reach out to us, Slanted Glass Productions. Yeah, so yeah, we're doing Athletic Edition here. Jamstrumental 117. It's kind of crazy that we've gotten all the way up to 117. Also, shout out to Marco there. Marco Logic. Shout out to Don Arnold. Shout out shout out to the Lions Club. Yeah.
Don Arnold.
We got some new bike lanes, which is pretty cool. I didn't do any biking this year, but I think it's actually a good idea, though. It's nice to. Oh, is that the bass? It just stopped.
Maybe it was.
Oh, it's gone now. Yeah. Good old feedback. Oh shit, we got some comments here. I'm gonna have to take a look here. Read the comments. We got the chat open.
I always tell people you gotta play a lot of wrong notes to find the right ones.
There we go. Oh, we got Corey Boat there in the comments there. Oh yeah, thanks. Pick this nanner up at the Sobeys. It's nice and yellow. It's nice when you can. It's not. This one's not leaking. It wasn't a leaking one. Was that the bass? Ooh. 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 I think that might be something else. Maybe it's the kick drum. Yeah, there we go.
Kick that drum.
Pumping too much kick drum through the monitors here. Gonna fix that. Ooh. No, something else.
Another mic picking up the kick drum.
Ooh. Oh, it's this mic. Where is it? There, we'll take 80 hertz out of there. There we go. I just did a all-nighter of organizing the studio, tearing everything all apart and putting it back again. Didn't really get a good chance to ring out the monitors. So that's my excuse. It's better now, though. Oh, we'll turn Tony back on here.
Tony who?
Yeah, there's still some kick drum in there. Yeah. Yeah, 80 hertz was wild tonight.
What's the favorite?
Favorite frequency?
Oh, it doesn't have any sound. Is this one muted?
Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I just kind of muted everything there.
How does this work, Ross?
You go,
Vocoder?
yep, vocoder. There's a vocoder bank on there. Where is it? Sorry, right there. So it's got a bunch of different presets. Some of them are more vocodery than others. The tuner pedal strikes again.
Tuner pedals rule.
It's tuned though, right? You got it tuned. Always good to check the tuning. That's how you know it's not tuned. You're like, come on, let's go. Check.
Testicles.
Bike lanes are fun to ride your bike on. Ooh, bike lanes. Living life in the bike lane.
Is that a bike lane to your left? Is that a bike lane to your right? Is that a bike lane straight
Get on your
ahead?
bike, come on.
Get on your bike. Get on your bike.
Living life in the bike lane.
Bike lane.
Biking all around
Right down
on
Don
that
Arnold.
fresh taxpayer pavement. Driving my bike in
Right behind Don Arnold.
driving on the bike lane.
Doo doo.
Woo! Living life in the bike lane. Bike lane. Living life. Life in the bike lane. Where we're going, we don't need roads. We just need a bike lane.
Just a bike lane.
Life in the bike lane. Bike lane. This ain't no shopping cart lane. This ain't no fast lane. It's a bike lane. Bike lane! I don't need cocaine. I just need the bike lane. Bike lane! Woo, woo.
You gonna booger that banana peel?
Yeah, going so fast, going so fast, living life, life in the bike lane, bike lane. Don't need cocaine, just need the bike lane. I can get around nice and quick. Don't need a stick shift. I got my grip
Bike
shift. Life in the bike lane. Bike lane. Oh yeah. Don't leave your bike unattended, though.
They will take it.
They even stole Don Arnold's bike.
That was the coolest thing ever.
Has anybody seen Don Arnold's bike? Hey, it's Chantel. How's it going? All right. Life in the bike lane. It's better than a migraine. Don't need to do cocaine, just put me in the bike lane. Life in the bike lane. What? Oh yeah. Don't do cocaine. Just go on the bike lane. Bike lane! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Living in a beautiful city full of bike lanes. Yeah, shout out to Fat Mike. He had his bike stolen too. Nobody's safe. Oh yeah, I'm living life in the bike lane, y'all. Yeah, it's a true story. Fat Mike from NoFX. He had his bike stolen in Moncton. Life in the bike lane. Bike lane. Yeah. Woo! Fuck, that was a banger tune right there.
Fuck you, Don Arnold.
Cleaning up these streets by making new streets where you can't drive on them with cars. So, I actually like bike lanes though. They're nice. Is it worth it? I don't know. Post in the comments.
Is that a banana peel in your hand?
Banana peel. Banana peel. You know how I feel. I got a banana peel. Banana peel. Oh yeah. Ha. Banana peel. I got a banana peel. Got a banana peel. Bet you're glad we're not playing Mario Kart right
Dude,
now,
dude,
because I'd
dude.
fuck you up.
Dude.
Got a banana
I don't know
peel.
what.
Banana peel. Banana peel. Banana peel. Just a sec, I gotta throw out my banana peel. I'll be right back. Is this thing on? Ow. Tony 420 just hit me in the head with a microphone. Okay. My head or the microphone? Holy shit. I've never been smoked in the head with a microphone before. This is gonna get clipped. This is gonna be up there with the stapler incident.
Were you here for the stapler? Awesome.
I think I'm still
Another line, Mike.
traumatized from that. I felt like nauseous and dizzy. You handled it like a champ.
Oh, because it doesn't hurt. It's seriously, you sell it like a fucking wrestler, man.
I'll take your word for it.
Trust me. I'll tell you.
No, thank you. I'll take your word for it.
I would never staple. Unless you let me. Testicle. Oh, this has got way more testicle to it.
There we go. So Chantel's got Tuesdays off now.
Jamstrumental!
Apparently, someone not as girly as fucking me, anyway.
No, staple to the chest. It's pretty hardcore.
Yeah, check out the video on YouTube there. Tony takes a stapler for the team.
Memorable moment.
Stapler to the chest is nothing for a guy that can handle it. Just because. Just because.
We're trained professionals. Don't attempt at home.
Trained professionals. Here we go.
friggin' right. Woo! Christian Dwaren on the drums. Chris Meany on the he was on the keys, now he's on the bass. Eddie Arsenault on the guitar. Yeah, big shout out to Chris Meany for bringing out the lights. I just shut off the studio lights there, the soft boxes. Looks kind of neat. It's like some kind of music video or some shit. Someone said, is that the bassist of Sao Sin, sir? Never heard of Sao Sin. Have any of you ever heard of Sao Sin? No? No idea who that is. There we go. That looks cool. Oh, I see someone pulling up here. Wonder if that's Matty D pulling up here at the studio. Let's see. Yeah, how's it going out there? This is Jamstrumental 117 Athletic Edition. Hope you got your workout gear all situated there. Post your favorite workouts in the comments. We got the chat open. Thanks so much for sharing these videos around. Helps a lot with getting the pod out there to the masses. We're on our way to 100 million subscribers, so huge thank you for everybody subscribing and sharing, commenting, keeping that algorithm happy.
100 million.
Yeah, we're on our way to dethrone Mr. Beast. Matty D in the house. Why am I not hearing bass? What the heck?
testicle.
I was tripping out because I had the bass. It wasn't hooked into the DI earlier. Then I hooked it into the DI, and then it was like, where did it go?
Adam's gonna be here in a
'Cause
second, yeah.
Chris had to be a big meanie and friggin' go direct into the amp.
I had to get it working. I had to hear it.
It's working now though. I wonder what happens. That's weird. We're good now though. We can hear Chris. Yeah, Jamstrumental 117, Athletic Edition. Thank you so much for tuning in this week to this special edition. We got Chris Dendwaren here. We got Chris Meany here. Not a meanie. He's a nice meanie. He's a good guy. Then we got Eddie Arsenault here. I'm Ross Cole.
With the mustache.
Then we got Matty D in the control room with Chantal Boot and Tony
Wow.
420.
Yeah. I was gonna say, just me and Chantal in here, that was gonna sound bad, right? But 420's in here, we're good.
Yeah, no, I'm not smoking weed anymore. You just harvested your plants, eh?
Did just harvest it today.
Nice.
My house smells really good.
Congrats.
Fantastic.
It does smell really good.
Testicles.
I like a little bit of that flavor in the air. It's nice. Yeah, I've just been taking a break there. 103 days, no weed. Yeah.
That's impressive.
Thanks.
Good job.
It's been good. Clear out the old brain there a little bit. I'm sure I'll be back. Oh, it's fine. I like the smell.
Hard to get away from it.
It doesn't really count if it's secondhand pie, right?
Definitely not.
No, I said it was cool, yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is fucking groovy.
Oh yeah, we got half of our judges for East Coast Music Championship here. We got Chantal Boot, we got Tony 420. Yeah, big shout out to Matty D for helping clean things up a bit here. Sunglass production. Friggin' right. Woo woo. Yeah, a lot of people say that music is fake because they say like when a band goes up that they actually they planned all the notes that they're playing. So not here at Jamstrumental though.
You're fake.
Jamstrumental, not like wrestling. Maybe it should be like wrestling. Maybe more people would watch it.
Let's take this thing to the yard.
There's a lot of real things about wrestling. Shout out to all the wrestlers out there. Shout out to Vegan and Stone Cold and Hulk Hogan and Marcus Burke. There, yeah.
Emily Parker. She's the referee. She's the best. She's one of my good friends, and she's awesome. Emily Parker. You're probably not watching because you're a stoner, but it's all good.
Emily's the best referee around, man. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Emily Burke.
Yes.
Oh, okay, she
No, what?
Barker. Okay, is she's a local ref? Is she?
Yes, she is.
Okay,
Badass.
nice. Yeah, I got to check out more of that wrestling scene
She's
there.
great, too. Like, she can put up the show she needs to. Oh.
Just spilled my sparkling water. Shit.
I killed the name
On my computer.
for the next
For yeah, it's a good thing it's just sparkling water.
I'm glad I'm sitting on this side of the room. Fuck, man.
Maybe it's just a
Sorry,
battery.
brother, but I didn't do
It
that.
doesn't
Holy
turn on unless
shit.
you're playing it.
I'm sitting way over here. Yeah, I'm starting to like the new rim shot technique I learned.
Yeah, it's 100% improv here. Jamstrumental. Or 99% improv, something like that.
100%.
100% of 99%. Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen on this show. Just raw as it happens. There's no editing on this.
Like that might get a little.
We're live, so anything can happen. Who knows? Don Arnold might show up. Maybe Don Arnold's gonna show up and rip a nice bass solo or drum solo.
Oh, I hope she brings her little ducky.
Maybe she'll bring her bike bell out. She'll ring that.
Ducky.
I might chirp her a little bit on the show, but I'm sure being a mayor is not easy. She's the mayor of Moncton. If you're tuning in from other cities, you know who the frick Don Arnold is. Does anybody even know what a mayor does?
She smiles a lot. I'm not sure if that answers your question, but
So mayors they smile. I guess that's part of the job, right?
they smile a lot.
And they say it's all for you a lot.
All for you. Okay. What else you got to do to be mayor? So you smile. You say it's all for you, and
Just be hard, man, when she's ready for it.
She set up she set up a bunch of bike lanes all the way that she takes from her place out in Northwest Center all the way into town. There's all these new bike lanes that she has set up so that she doesn't have to get run over like everybody else.
that's kind of nice. I haven't done any biking in Moncton though this summer, but
I have to say that I haven't either, but I'm hurting so friggin' bad. Like,
what happened? Oh, okay.
But I can't imagine. I would never use it. I would never have used any of the bike lanes that she had made for herself.
Where would you like to see bike lanes set up, Tony?
Downtown.
Yeah. Like St. George, probably.
St. George and Main Street. Like
St.
you
George
know,
and Main, yeah.
You know, if you're going to set up all these little barricades that she has set up for herself when she pedals back and forth to work, then do it downtown on Main Street in St. George, where 90% of the people pedal.
Yeah, or they're shopping carts and they're picking up their groceries and stuff, and
Well, there's shopping carts and stuff too. Yes, of course, but
yeah. But at least it keeps them off the road, and it keeps them off the sidewalks, ideally, right?
well, it's not
Some
like
some people, I've seen people using shopping. They'll go shop and they'll go to Walmart and they'll just fill up their big shopping cart full of all sorts of groceries and stuff there, and then they're hauling their grocery cart with the bicycle there. Yeah, you ever see people like on their bikes and they're just pulling like a shopping cart? Really? I've seen that so many times.
it's true, but it's not. They haven't come from shopping. They're hauling everything they own in a shopping cart with a stolen bicycle. And they're holding another bicycle that they've stolen and
So they didn't go to Sobeys
oh, they may have.
or Giant Tiger. Shout out to
They
Giant Tiger.
may have, but that's like. I'll shut the fuck up.
Can you take shopping carts home? Like could you just go to Sobeys?
I have absolutely taken a shopping cart home myself before.
Yeah.
When I lived in Highfield and Dufferin, and there used to be Highfield Square. There was a concert going on, and I wasn't working it, and I went to Sobeys in Highfield. I'll shut the fuck up.
Well, it's not like I mean, people are obviously doing it. So are the cops even enforcing this? Like, you don't see any signs. You see signs about shoplifting.
Dude.
You don't see signs about shoplifting shopping carts, right?
Dude, the cops do not do anything.
So it's like a gray area.
The cops do not do anything. Seriously, zero. They do nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I'm surprised you don't see them on selling them on Marketplace or something. Like, you know,
The cops do absolutely nothing.
what they don't.
Hey, if
Nothing?
If your car's getting broken into, call them on the phone. Tell them your car's getting broken into. Well, drop by the station and make a report.
What are they? What do you think they're doing?
They're sitting there with their thumb up their ass, going, "Oh my God, look at my $50,000 a year paycheck that I'm getting, doing fuck all."
So they're just looking at their Scotiabank account, just watching the paycheck go, and they just sit at their office at their online banking. And
That is my opinion, man. Because they do. The couple of times I've called them because I was getting ripped off, and they fucking basically ignored the fuck out of me, man. And so why should I even give a fuck? Why should I even give a fuck?
Yeah.
What? And that's why I carry a bat with me. That's why I have a hammer in my car.
So that they turned you into Batman.
No, maybe Hammerman. Anyway, all I'm saying is,
So now we know your secret identity. Now the whole
maybe
world
you
knows.
do, maybe you don't.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not so secret. I guess. We got.
Hey, what about this groovy tune going on in the background, man?
That's pretty good. Yeah. We got Matty D on the bass here.
Groovy.
Chris Meany on the guitar. We got Eddie Arsenault ripping it up on the drums. But yeah, what do you think? Do you think we'd be better off with town cops or RCMP? Post in the comments. So I remember that used to be a thing. We used to have town cops. You don't want Christian doesn't like town cops. You like the RCMP? You're more of a RCMP guy.
The city had to shut them down and get the RCMP in. It was bad.
So we need like some Newtown cops, what do you? I don't know, like you get.
Super troopers.
We need some super troopers. Screw the cops.
Super troopers.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That was Mustache on the drums. And sorry, what was your name again? Chris? Right? Chris? Yes, I got his fucking name right. Chris and Mustache on the drums. Boom! Nailed it. And my hair's everywhere, man, and I love it.
Shout out to Adam Gold. Anybody know where he is?
Yeah, he's coming, man, any second.
He's coming?
He can feel it.
He's picking up Don Arnold, right?
Does she have teeth? If she has teeth, he's not picking her up. He's not into people with teeth. He wants the gums, man.
That's part of his comedy routine, I guess. Or yeah.
No, but it's the truth, man. Who doesn't? I like it too, but. Get over Christopher. New guy here. He's fucking awesome. And we got Eddie on the fucking drums. And Ross, like always, man, thank you for having us. Thank you.
Thank you. Always grateful to have you on the pod there. Yeah, number 117, Jamstrumental.
117. You know what? That number is good. There's nothing, actually.
Yeah, 117. It's not really. That adds up to 9, though. 7 plus 2, so that's like numerology. Number 9. That's a good number. It's a powerful manifesting number. So yeah, if you're watching Jamstrumental, you're gonna manifest all sorts of awesome stuff in your life, like yellow bananas and bike lanes. Yeah, Christian also says it's the number for Lucifer too. I guess I thought he was like a 6 for some reason. No, he's a 9 according to Christian. Interesting. Oh yeah, shout out to the Beatles. They mentioned number 9 a bunch of times too.
A lot of hard rock albums, death metal, black metal, they have usually 9 tracks.
Interesting. I think the new Ross Cole album's gonna have 9 tracks on it actually. Devil music apparently, according to Christian Dwaren. It's the devil.
some magic coming in the room right now.
Oh shit! Adam Gold. Friggin' right. We got Adam Gold here from Puff Puff Laugh.
Oh, wow. I like the ring of that. Thanks, Ross. What's up, everybody? Fuck. I was just telling Eddie that his Man and Fucking Miracle shirt is incredible. I have the same one. Styx is a badass motherfucking band. Can't believe Chris Meany's in the fucking house tonight. God damn.
Yeah, man.
This guy's ripping
He's
it up,
cool.
I like this guy.
All right. Shoo.
That's awesome you're here. I was just about to text you.
Woo!
We were just talking about your comedy routine a little bit earlier.
Yes. It's something magical. Something scary.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of checking it out for the first time there on
Oh, yeah, that's right.
last night. There, me and Matty D checked out Puff Puff Laugh, El Nook Lounge. Check it out. If you're into comedy, free shows every Monday.
Fucking gummies.
You're not talking about weed gummies.
Go over bass guitar. Let's go. Switch it up. I'm sweating.
All right, we had
Where'd the fan go?
Chris Meany on guitar. On the right there, we got Matty D on the bass. We got Eddie Arsenault on the drums.
Does anyone want to play bass? Anyone? 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 Nothing? All right.
Nobody's jumping in, I guess. So I guess you're.
Okay, we're gonna play just E note, guys.
If Eddie wants to jump on the bass, I'll jump on the drums. I'm the one-trick pony. At some point.
Adam, you can jump on the drums if you want. I'm getting a little tired right now. I haven't had a break yet tonight. I think I might just take a little break for a little bit.
Yo, Eddie, I got you, man. I'm coming over.
Yeah, you got to talk into the mic there. Don't pull a Tony on us. It's an inside joke. Yeah. It's because Tony talks off the mic all the time. Like right now, he's talking off the mic. The mic's not plugged in.
Is this plugged in? Awesome. Tastical.
It's the only reason he plugged it in is to say that. So you're gonna do a stand-up set, eh? He's doing it again. He's pulling a Tony.
I have a story that I would like to tell people someday as a comedy thing, but it's not going to happen today. Sorry.
Do that on a puff laugh,
like,
though, eh?
Don't look at me like that.
Like what? Just like sad. Thought you were gonna give us a comedy set there.
Oh no! Someday, 5 minutes, and it's going to be about the day that I had to do 7 different medical procedures in the same day, and
Backhoe?
Sorry,
backhoe procedures?
Medical.
Oh, medical. I heard backhoe procedures.
Medical procedures.
Okay.
And there were 7 of them one day, and I actually have it written down somewhere, and I have to go dig it out, and because it's a fucking killer, man.
Sweet. Let me know when you're on Puff Laughter. I'll drop by and check out your set.
Yeah, I'll probably just hide from everybody. So. Oh, did I mention testicle?
Who gave that guy a mic, anyways? back on the mic with the percussion a little bit there if you can. The mic is sensitive. Chris Meany just switched to keys.
How about we get a real guitar player? in? That'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
What's that?
That was fun, man. Good job. That was fucking sweet.
I need another guitar player, I guess.
Good job. That was fun, guys.
That
Experimental
was
fun.
jammy.
Boys, I'm not a guitar player. Help me out here so I can.
I love
shit in the
jammies.
bass.
I could grab a guitar if you want to grab the bass.
Yeah, do it. Unless you want on this kit, Ross. I know that you usually reserve the Twilight.
No, Adam's like, do it.
Maybe
Come on,
that-
fuck
No,
off.
I'm down.
We just got. I don't know where all the guitar players are tonight.
It's a new moon tomorrow. They're recharging themselves.
Oh yeah, isn't it
I'm
some
right- I'm
some
right
kind
here.
of double moon thing going on or something? I don't know, some
I
kind
don't
of
know.
weird,
I don't know, but I'm interested.
some weird astrology shit going on tonight or something.
Makes sense.
I don't know.
Does that mean the girls are being like bitches? Makes sense.
I don't know. Ask the girl.
Tony says, "Woo!"
The unicorn has blessed us with his presence. Fucking all hail Chris Meany, man.
All right, so we're gonna get Matty D on the bass, are we? Yeah, so if you're a guitar player and you want to be on the pod, reach out to Jamstrumental on Facebook, reach out to Slanted Glass Productions, or just reach out to me, Ross Cole. Shout out to Rick Chapman. Ricky!
4 times. 5 times. 17 times. And that is how we fucking do it.
There you go, guys. Woo! 1, 2, 3.
Times.
Woo! 24 times.
Testicles.
I'm really impressed that we got 17 times, all 4 of us. Whoa.
Woo! I think we all just guessed it, eh?
Oh no, I fucking count.
Oh man, I was just going. I was watching Adam's eyes, man. When I saw him like close it for a second, I was like, "That's it." That was the only.
Victor Wooten last week or last month, whatever. Those guys were
No
like,
big.
they'd give you 1, and they hit you 1, and then it'd be 2 times, and then they'd start fucking with you. You'd be like 1 on 2, 2, and then they'd be like 2.5.
They were sick as fuck. I got to catch them also, man. Yeah, I saw that. man.
Unbelievable.
Victor Wooten and the Wooten brothers.
The real clinic. The teachers, the teachers.
Yeah, it's cool that he's the baby brother of the bunch, right? Is there anybody that hasn't gotten a chance to play the drums yet?
I think we got another guest coming out here soon. I'm not sure. When are they coming out, Chantel? Who is it again?
Right now.
They're right now, okay.
They're coming right now.
So we got another guitar player on the way, so one of Chantal's friends coming out.
Chantel, don't you play drums too, hun?
Yeah, I'm rusty. I'm
Rusty
so
or resting?
Rusty.
I'm here to rusty spoons.
Rusty.
Rusty spoons. But this is a jam. Do you want to play, Chantel, or no?
Not right now. I'm too stoned.
Too stoned, fair enough.
Not stoned enough. We still got like another couple hours anyways of Jamstrumental.
Wow.
I'm guessing, I don't know. This is we're almost unlimited tonight. It's 10:41, so we can definitely go out to at least 12 anyway.
Fucking right.
No curfew tonight. We could do a like an all-nighter Jamstrumental.
Rave edition.
Oh, then I'll definitely jump on.
Yeah, Jamstrumental 117 Athletic Edition. We got
I'm feeling athletic as fuck.
We got the cream of the crop here tonight. Minus Andrew Moore and John McClare and Mason. I don't know who the fuck those guys
Fucking
are.
Noah, man. Miss that dude.
Noah. Zach. Zach was supposed to be out too, I thought.
I heard he's Ron Burgundy's stunt double tonight, so he couldn't make it.
Oh. So we got another guitar player on the way. They're going to show up any time here.
Pardon? It's okay. I want
Is today the first day of September? Yeah, it is. Of October. First day of October. So 31 days until Halloween. Then
Watch a horror movie tonight.
you're going to go watch a horror movie?
Yeah, 31 days of horror movies. That's usually what I do.
Okay.
Watch a horror movie a day.
Bunch of horror movies. What's your favorite horror movies? Post in the comments.
1408.
1408, eh?
Oh, yeah,
Never
that's a
heard
good
of it.
one.
Actually, I don't really watch a lot of horror movies.
Written by Stephen King.
Oh, okay.
Samuel L. Jackson is in it.
Oh, Samuel L. Jackson. He's always good.
Not the main star though. It's It's a good movie. Another one with Johnny Depp, The Ninth Gate. Very underrated.
Okay, I didn't realize he did any horror sort of stuff. I haven't really watched a lot of horror movies though. I saw The Shining.
I'm not into the gore stuff. I have friends that are really into the gory stuff.
Yeah,
I like horror, sci-fi, but not the gory stuff.
kind of more like the paranormal sort of shit.
Oh no, not really. Yeah, no.
Sci-fi horror sort of
Yeah,
stuff.
Yeah, I'm into the spiritual angels and demons and Satan and God. And that's no turn off. Can't watch
Yeah,
them.
too much for
watch
you.
Too much. It's too pate.
So you're not a big fan of Twilight.
No, I prefer like Bram Stoker's Dracula. That's a good movie.
Okay.
Really good movie,
I
actually.
wonder how many Dracula movies there have been. There must be a lot by now, eh? Dracula is like an old thing, right? That's been around as long as vampires have been around, right?
Late 1800s,
1800s.
I'm guessing.
How long have people been talking about vampires? Is that like? It must be an old thing, eh? Like thousands of years.
Oh yeah. Definitely. Superstition, man.
I'm gonna
Makes
find
people-
out here.
Makes people believe in some crazy shit.
When were vampires invented?
According to PBS, the earliest reference we have to vampire is from a text in Old Russian, written in 1047 AD, said Stanley Stepanek,
close.
an assistant professor in the Department of Slavic Languages and Literature at the University of Virginia.
Virginia.
Oh, I figured that they'd be maybe they. It's only been 1,000 years, I guess, that they've been talking
Sounds
about.
about right. I was gonna say 1100s.
Why are you getting Google to
1200s?
tell us stuff, man? We're guys. We can figure it out. We don't need a girl to tell us stuff.
Yes, we do.
Oh shit, Chantel's beside me. Sorry.
It's AI. AI.
I'm sorry, Chantel. Just so everybody knows, Eddie's not sleeping right now, so we're good.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for another guitar player to come out. And also East Coast Music Championship. That's coming up 32 days. That was a really loud testicles. I felt that in the testicles, that one.
You felt that all the way down to the plums?
Right down to my plum.
A little bit there, yeah.
All the way down the plum.
So you said we have a real guitar player coming?
A real guitar player.
That's awesome, man. I love seeing real guitar players come.
No-
Wait, shit, you have a guitar in your hand. Sorry, man. That was not. Shit.
Not like a ghost guitar
No,
player.
man, I didn't even know you had a guitar in your hand. I'm sorry.
Yeah, here, Eddie. You say something.
Yeah, East Coast Music Championship. That's coming up at the Dart Club. We moved that. It got moved, so it's at a even better spot now.
Yeah.
Moncton Dart Club represent.
Dark Club's wicked.
We put our deposit down there, so it's going to be a time. We're going to do one night only of East Coast Music Championship. We've got the best bands from the entire Maritime coming out. So it's going to be a time. We got 10 bands anyways. 10 bands.
Fuck yeah.
10 bands. They're going to duke it out for the BFB Cup. We got our judges here with us tonight. We got Chantel Boot. She's going to be one of the judges there. And we also got Tony 420 here. Another judge. And we got a couple other judges too. We're going to have 4 judges. But we're also going to let you be the judge as well. So we're going to have lots of judges.
Awesome.
A lot of judgment. And it's going to be fun. So yeah, we're going to be announcing the tickets here probably in the next few days. Now that we got the venue secured. So be on the lookout for the tickets. It's also a Halloween party too. It's going to be the best Halloween party in town. We're going to have a costume contest. So get your costumes ready. Yeah, check out Christian Duerin on Facebook and Instagram. If you want to learn how to play drums or learn how to play drums better, reach out to him. And he's looking for a roommate. So if you're looking for a nice room, even if he's looking for a musician roommate too, preferably, he says. everybody. Christian Dwyer on the drums, Chris Meany on the keys. I'm Ross Cole here, Slanted Glass Productions. Host Jamstrumental. Check me out on Facebook. Thank you so much for tuning in to special edition of Jamstrumental. Fitness edition. We got the chat open there tonight. Feel free to drop a comment. YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. Only on Slanted Glass Productions. We're streaming live Moncton, Canada.
Welcome to the athletic edition, where you get your fitness in order. And by fitness, I mean fitness pizza in your mouth.
Wait till you get a hold of this. Pepperoni.
What kind of crust do you want on that pizza? Do you want multi-grain or keep that Italian shit? Stuffed crust, thin crust. What kind of crust do you want on your pizza? On your pizza. Fitness. Fitness.
Wait till you get a hold of this.
Have you ever eaten a piece of pizza? Piece of pizza, pizza. Have you ever eaten a piece of pizza? And
Pizza,
burned the
pizza,
fucking roof
pizza,
of your
pizza.
mouth? Have you ever eaten that pizza?
Pizza, pizza.
Why are we talking about pizza? It's about
Pizza, pizza.
fitness. Fitness, this
Pizza,
pizza in your
pizza.
mouth. Wow. I want to say shout out to Jamstrumental, Slanted Glass, all the musicians that bless this beautiful place called Tuesday Nights. Shout out to Tony 420. Woo! Shout out to Chantel. Shout out to everybody that comes out here and plays music. Shout out to the magical Chris Meany.
Check out this Les Paul.
Love and respect. Be good to yourselves. Fitness pizza in your mouth.
Check out this Les Paul.
We got a new jammer here. What's your name?
My name's Matthew Burke, from Moncton. What's going on, guys? Nice to meet you. Jamstrumental, wonderful friggin' podcast, wonderful show. Very happy to be here. Very happy to be here. I met Ross here at the Bat Sabbath show, and fuck yeah, ready to rock and roll. That's what I gotta say.
Swinging right. Yeah, that was a fun show. Then John Flanagan's band there, Ironhead, they did a set. Friggin' ripped it up. It was nice getting to meet you there at the Bat Sabbath show.
In the hallway, in the entryway. No, it was a good show. It was a fucking great show.
Yeah, I was like, because I was wondering if you were gonna come on there, so I was like, I'm glad you could come out.
Give you a shout. I didn't want to just show up, but got the news that you guys are looking for guitar players, so I'm like, yes, okay, here's my time. It's my time to show up.
Sweet, yeah, 'cause you were saying you were gonna come out, so glad you could come out.
That Gibson is fucking beautiful, man. That is beautiful.
We got a guitar player now. There we go. Yeah, Jamstrumental 117 Athletic Edition. We got the cream of the crop here tonight. Some of them. And yeah, I think Adam Gold, he had it out, right? Yeah, shout out to Adam Gold there. Always good to have him on the pod there. Yeah, if you play guitar, or if you play synthesizer, or different instruments, reach out to us there. Always looking to get some new talent on the show. Shout out to Andrew Moore. Shout out to John McLaren. Those guys have been busy doing lots of gigs and stuff, so good on them. All right, yeah. Yeah, nice job on the lights there, Chris. All the way up from Sackville. Sackville, my hometown. Shout out to Sackville.
I'm actually in Booktush now. Shout out Sackville. I should clarify I am in Booktush now. Where I sleep. That's where I sleep.
Nice. Yeah, a little bit more in the woods, is it?
More on the water.
Oh, that'd be
more. Grandma and Auntie Sue are there to help with baby.
That's sweet. Yeah, you got a new baby.
Sir, Elijah.
Oh, nice. How old's he these days?
Almost 2.
Almost 2. Wow, it didn't seem like that long ago that you had the baby there.
They just every day they get 1 day older.
Wow. I guess, eh?
Yes, sir.
Well, unless you're traveling closer to the speed of light, then you age slower, according to Einstein.
We did on the time travel edition of Jamstrumental back in the day. So you and I have done a little bit of alternate speed through life.
Yes, it kind of like.
Is it the universe expanding at the speed of light? So we're already traveling at the speed of light, technically.
I wonder. Yeah.
Expanding at the speed of light.
At one point, apparently, it was expanding faster than the speed of light. And if you have a warp drive, you can go faster than relativistic speeds. So shout out to our scientists working on warp drive, getting ready there so we can have some spaceships that we can get around.
We're already at Teslas. We have electric cars. You know, next thing, hey, we're gonna have hovercrafts. We're gonna have hovering cars, electric.
Hovering craft and
Electric cars.
yeah.
Space things, space stuff.
That'd be so handy. Then we wouldn't need roads. All we need is bike lanes.
Bike lanes. Keep the bikers happy. We got it.
Yes, still got to stay fit. Unless you can make hover bikes that you got to pedal. I'm sure somebody's working on it. Maybe that's what they're doing in Area 51. go. Yeah, it was fun. Oh yes. All about the metal. The metal. Yeah, I have no.
Captain Beefheart, here on the instrumental. Woo!
That was sweet.
All right, who else we got kicking around here? Got Chantel here. We got Matthew, right? Matthew? We got Matthew here. We got Christian Dwaren here. Ross Cole. We also got Tony 420 here. Chris Meany still here. I think Matty D jetted. Oh, we still got a party going here. Still got room for some more jams, some more guitars, some more bass and stuff. What's that? Oh, you play bass too? Sweet. That'd be cool, yeah. One more, cool.
Technical malfunction here.
Yeah, Jamstrumental 117 Athletic Edition. We're doing a marathon here tonight. Chris Meany shows up at the right time to play.
We shall rock.
Sweet. Chris Gentwaren, drums. If you're looking for drum lessons, reach out to Chris Gentwaren. Drum lesson, drug lessons. Homebound to New Brunswick. I like to hang in New Brunswick. New Brunswick is a nice place to be. Gotta be New Brunswick. I like to hang in New Brunswick. It's fun, let's go. Come on, New Brunswick. Anybody live in New Brunswick? Fire up the chat, let's go. New Brunswick, New Brunswick. I like to hang out in New Brunswick. It's a fun-zwick. We like to get down in New Brunswick. Got the rocks, we got the magnetic hill and a bunch of other stuff. We got lots of trees, we got lots of other types of trees. New Brunswick, New Brunswick. I like to hang out in New Brunswick. New Brunswick, New Brunswick. It's always fun in New Brunswick. Come on, we gotta dance. You gotta dance, you gotta dance. Gonna go hang around in lots of different places in New Brunswick. New Brunswick, New Brunswick. I like to get down in New Brunswick. New Brunswick. Woo 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 woo. 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 New Brunswick, New Brunswick. I like to hang out in New Brunswick. Eating lots of lobsters in New Brunswick. Ooh. Ooh. What else is there to do when you're here? Besides having lots of beer and a bunch of other things that's not clear. New Brunswick, New Brunswick. I like to hang out in New Brunswick. It's lots of funswick. What else rhymes with New Brunswick? Like, runs quick, runs thick.
I don't remember it though.
That's a good freestyle shit.
Yo, yo, yo. Ross Cola in the house. Jamstrumental.
Thank you.
Here we go.
We got any
Exercise.
more?
Let's do upbeat exercise. I want to sweat.
Sweat, 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 sweat. Come on and sweat. Move around and exercise. I want to see you sweat. Oh yeah, come on. Sweat. 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 You better get a towel, because it's going to get a whole bunch of sweatiness, you know? sweat, sweat, sweat. I like to move it, move it, move it. You like to move it, move it. Come on. Exercise. Exercise. I want to see you sweat. I want to see you sweat. Come on, let's groove. Come on, in the mood. Let's go, let's go. Oh yeah. Move them muscles. Work them biceps. Sweat. Sweat.
Sweat.
Sweat. Sweat. Sweat. You better have brought a towel, come on. I want to see you sweat. I want to see you sweat. Come on, let's sweat. Oh, break it down. Get on the ground. Work the ab muscles. All the other kinds of muscles. Neck muscles, finger muscles, toe muscles. Leg muscles. All the kinds of muscles. Sweat. I want to see you sweat. Come on. I want to see you sweat. Let's sweat. Your muscles. Move your body. Let's have some good times. Bass is out of tune. Well, it's a good thing you're the only one playing, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whew, that was a
I'm
workout.
gonna sing out of tune at you while you tune by ear.
You sweating now?
What do we do now? What do we do? We've got 11 minutes till midnight.
11 till midnight.
Anybody want to slap some bass?
Does anybody know Inside Looking Out?
What was that?
Does anybody know Inside Looking Out? Grand Fuck Live.
Anybody want a freestyle?
It's a good time getting by with 9 kids and a wife. Well, I've been a working man damn near all my life, and I keep on working as long as my 2 hands are good to use. Well, I sip a little beer that evening and play a little bit of that working man blues. Yeah, I keep my nose to the grindstone, work hard every day. Till time for the weekend, honey, when I get my pay, just I keep on working. Gotta buy my kids a new pair of shoes. Well, I drink a little beer that evening and play a little bit of that working man blues. Well, sometimes I think about leaving, doing a little bumming around. But I just keep working on, 'cause I can't see no frowns if I keep on working. Gotta buy them a brand new pair of shoes. Yeah, I drink a little beer in a tavern and sing a little bit of that working man blues. It up. Ready for a 20? Woo! You keep the beat going. It's in A. I'm sitting here lonely like a broken man. Through my time doing the best I can. Walls and bars, they surround me. But I don't want no sympathy. Ooh, baby. Some tender loving to keep me sane in this burning oven. And when my time is up, you'll be my reaper. Life gets worse on God's green earth. Be my reaper. God keep smoking that thing. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hey, yeah.
Tony's freaking out.
I said, now, baby, when it's working, then I feel good. Then I feel good. Then I feel alright. I feel alright. Oh, yeah, yeah. Ice cold water dripping on through my veins, you know they're trying to get me back to work again. Pain and blisters on my mind and hands. Working all day, making up a nickel bag swell. These oats are feeding me, are driving me wild. I feel unhappy like a newborn child. And when my time is up, you wait and see. These walls and bars, they will crush for me.
There we go.
That's awesome. Yeah, Sweat. Woo, me
There we
too,
go.
baby. Sweat workout edition.
Thanks, dudes. I listened to that.
So wait. So what
Thanks,
was that a
guys.
real song?
I listened to that on YouTube
Grand
yesterday.
Funk, Grand Funk Railroad.
Thank you, Grand Funk. Thank you.
It sounded like our rendition of it.
No, yeah.
I listened to that on YouTube yesterday. Thanks. But thanks anyway, because that's still fucking rocks.
yeah, bud.
Anytime you can listen to fucking Grand Funk Inside Looking Out, it's a good day. Anytime.
Yo.
We still dance in the control room.
Nice. Yeah. I think that's pretty much.
Yeah.
I think that's it for music. Let's talk more about bike lanes. We'll see you in the control room. Living life in the bike lane.
I can listen to myself when he puts it up. Practice more.
This was for me.
Have you heard somebody sing it like that in a little while? Rock on. Thank you. Yeah. Oh wow.
I don't play like I play a little tiny bit of stuff with my kids.
Nice to meet you.
Oh no. But I'm working on it. I'm building a setup so I can just walk up to the side.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice when it's set up.
All my shit's piled up. I know.
I'm sweaty though.
All right, Jamstrumental 117, Athletic Edition.
Hey, any bands looking for a singer out there?
If any bands are looking for a singer,
Here's my demo.
I actually know a band looking for a singer.
I can sing a lot of different stuff.
I'll let you know what band it is that's looking there. They're looking for a singer in secret, sort of like a grunge rock sort of band kind of thing.
No, I'm just kidding. I've been doing monk music. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you very much, Jamstrumental, for having
Thank you,
me over
Matthew
here.
B something, right?
Matthew Burke.
Matthew Burke.
Matthew Burke.
Yeah, good to have you out, man. Yeah, we were desperate there. We needed a guitar player.
Yeah, they were like, we
brought
need a
some
guitar
rockin',
player.
a little bit of rocking, a little extra rocking down.
And then you fucking wail on the bass. Like, holy, what the fuck?
Talking to the mic, buddy. He's doing it again.
Tony, you're pulling a Tony.
You better not do this at the ECMC.
At the what?
ECMC.
At the what?
East Coast Music Championship. You're a judge.
Yeah, we're judges, yes.
Yeah.
We got half our judges here for East Coast Music Championship.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'll be the judge of one thing. Buddy brought the fucking most beautiful fucking Les Paul here today. Like, fucking man.
Thank you.
Fuck, man.
That's nice.
That was a fucking beautiful guitar, man.
It's a Epiphone Les Paul 1960 reissue.
Okay.
All Gibson hardware.
Really, eh? Huh.
It's got Gibson hardware.
All Gibson hardware and everything in it. It's got burst buckers.
Is that original or is that like you upgraded some parts on it?
They came out with the reissue with the burst bucker pickups. It's like everybody sods after the 59 Les Paul. You know what I mean? So like they put that out. It's an Epiphone. It's not a Gibson, but it's got all Gibson hardware and. The Gibson
That's
one
pretty close.
is
I mean,
like $9,000.
Oh,
and this
wow.
one is way cheaper than that, which is great. Wonderful. Thank you. I appreciate
Okay,
you guys.
so I'm sorry, but it's still a beautiful guitar,
Oh,
man.
yeah. She screams.
And then you put that down and picked up a freaking bass and just rocked the fucking bass. Like, welcome to the jam.
I will
jungle
come and rock out with
stuff.
you guys.
Yeah,
Well,
great,
not those
great
guys,
having
those
you on.
guys.
Yeah.
Not those guys. It's,
Everybody here. Be wonderful. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for being on the pod there. First time, Matthew Boomer.
Matthew Boomer, yes.
Boomer. Bulmer.
Yeah. I actually, it's James Hetfield. No, I'm just kidding. No, it was a good time, jamming.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I haven't been in the scene in a little while. I've been playing since I was 9 years old, fucking just rocking out. But
Okay. So you had some bands
yeah,
going on?
way back in the day, we used to be in a band called Indica Stone. If anybody
Okay.
remembers that, I don't know if anybody remember it, but it was a bit wild.
I don't.
We were
I
rock
feel
and
like I
rollers.
remember. I feel like
Sounds-
I've maybe seen you before. I'm like old too,
We
right?
played around a little bit, and other than that, I've just been jamming around. You know Matthew Ledgerwood.
Yeah, Matt
He's-
Ledgerwood, yeah.
I usually jam with him. Like
Okay.
drummer, really good drummer and a musician. But
Yeah, he's great.
yeah,
He's been on the pod
any
a few
bass
times.
Players too, you know. If you guys want to fucking want to play some bass, we got Matt Ledgerwood on drums, wicked drummer. Friggin', we're just like lack of musicians really, and I'm really happy to be here playing with you guys. 'Cause
Yeah.
There's nobody to jam with really, until you get into the scene, I guess.
Yeah,
It's
bass
tough.
players are tricky to find sometimes. I find.
Yeah,
And keep.
it's
all,
true.
it's all about sustainability. Everyone has lives, and it's magic when bands can make it work. When all the same people can dedicate all the same chunks of time together to building up the thing. You know.
It's hard to get everybody together at one time sometimes. Everybody's got their own schedule. To get in there.
I'm asking this as not being a band guy, so I don't know. I have to ask. Do you guys have a place like the Panic Room up here, where
In Moncton?
Yes.
No. I don't.
You know, where there's a place for 5 bands to jam, and then they have a room to put a show on every couple of weeks.
That'd be cool.
That's in St. John, right?
That's in St. John.
Yeah,
Yes.
we used to have it was what was it called? Claude's house. That was
I remember Claude's house.
that was like
yeah.
the closest thing we had to that
but it
kind of
wasn't-
thing.
It wasn't the same though. That was definitely not the same.
Yeah, it was
They
kind of
need
more
a-
like that was like more of a punk sort of thing there.
Yeah.
But they had a bit of some other stuff in there too.
But with the with like the what Jay's doing in St. John with the Panic Room, which is the coolest thing, man. He has a place that has like 4 or 5 rooms for bands to practice in, and then every couple of weeks he has a traveling band stop in, and then with a couple of his homegrown bands, and they'll do it for 15. Well, for basically, it's not a bar. Like he doesn't sell booze. It's a BYOB thing. It's 15 doll hairs to get in, unless you have the permanent stamp. And
Nice. Perfect.
Figured out the loophole.
But what he's doing there, you guys should be doing it here, and Frederick should be doing it too, because it's a pretty cool situation. It's not. There's nothing illegal about it. Just find yourself a spot.
Interesting, like the bring your own booze. Like it must be like a $15 donation thing, or like what kind of permits you need to run that.
So far, everything's working good, man.
That'd be cool.
And he's been doing it. He's had to move a few times, but not because of legalities, just because of the landlords.
Yeah, they've moved what, like 4 times or something like that.
From Union, it was from Union and then to West. Sorry, Union to West, and then to Haymarket, and then to West. So 4 times. And
Yeah, that's quite a few. And it's amazing that
that's in
they've
that's
kept
like-
it going
that's
after
at
all
lea-
these
that-
moves.
That's like 10 years, man. So. You know.
It seemed in 1 year or 2 years they had to move like 2 or 3 times or something like that.
I think you're making that up in your
I
head.
could be making it up.
Sorry.
It's been 10 years of the Panic Room.
It's been about 10 years for sure, man. Maybe a little less, but close to really 10 years, man, for sure.
The last 10 years have been kind of flying by for me, anyways.
He's been. I love Jay. Jay, man. I love Jay. He's awesome.
Yeah, great dude.
He's a great dude.
Had a pleasure of playing a show there. We did Slanted Fest there last year.
I love that show. That was one of my favorite shows there.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Like 5 bands. We had Gold Punks, Make Sense Limited, Red Usurper, Elevate the Virus, Ross Cola. I think that's what it was.
Represent.
Yeah.
I love Elevate the Virus. I bet you right now there's some place on me that has a sticker, an Elevate the Virus sticker, man. Right now, I'm not sure where, but somewhere.
It's on there. It's on there.
You know, Ross Cola is awesome, and you know what I realized
you.
the other day? I got a bunch of videos from a really cool house party you did for my birthday.
Yeah, it was
I've
fun.
never posted them.
Okay.
I was like going through my phone the other day. I was like, oh my god, I got all these cool videos.
That'd be sweet.
And
Yeah,
I
it's
never even put them up, so I should probably do that.
that'd be sweet. Yeah, if you
From
could send them our way
March.
too.
From March, but yeah, it was,
We got a
it was
bunch of
good-
footage there too. We'd like to. We're gonna
Okay.
go through all the
Send it
shows
your
that we
way,
have
yeah.
footage, and we want to like upload it with like different cameras and stuff.
Yeah,
Be kind of
yeah.
fun.
I like forgot about that. That was a wicked time.
That was a fun party.
That
I
was
think
really fun.
It was like Marco played that, and
Yeah.
Mike Productions or Mike Drop Production.
Productions.
Yeah.
And Maurice.
Maurice, yeah, aka Sound Seeker.
Sound Seeker. Did Emily play that one too?
Emil-
DJ Miss Butler. Oh. I think she did.
Did
I think
she?
She made like a special guest appearance.
So where's this? Where's the venue? I'm just curious. We were
At
talking about
my
venues
house.
at your so this house party.
Yeah.
So that's the new
Ra-
dream.
Ra-
The new
Raven-
dream is just like if you have a house,
If you got a big
throw
enough space,
parties.
The
Yeah.
ultimate
Let her rip.
house
Tangent.
for house parties.
Yeah.
It's a big house.
Raven ATV Cafe.
Yeah.
Yes, which I unfortunately did not open this year.
Yeah.
I worked a lot. So
You just
it's
lived
been-
at the pump house.
Yeah.
That was your house for the
Literally
summer.
lived at the pump house this summer.
Chantal House Bar and Grill downtown.
So need to rethink my business plan. Yeah, the summer is wild at the pump house.
It'd be cool
it's
just
a good
to build a
spot to be,
stage.
but can't also. Yeah, no, the house.
Build a stage just in the
And
field
even all
before
summer-
winter.
Yeah,
just
like a
get bunch
like a
of
Raven
people
Fest, just like
to
maybe we do
fucking
like
go,
one
you know, just
one
play
big
bands.
shebang one weekend
Exactly.
maybe. Like, I
Yeah,
don't know.
or
just-
maybe it's like an only early spring and only fall thing, or
That'd be cool.
one big
Yeah, I suppose.
Party, like yes.
As long as it wouldn't be
we
too
need
hard
to
on the instruments when it
rethink.
gets too cold, then everybody would be happy and not too freezing playing outside, you know, just before it's
Just get a big bonfire going.
Yeah,
bonfire,
yeah.
like
There's lots of
fucking-
fire
get some
pits.
propane
There's
heat.
lots of space.
bonfire.
I mean, like multiple people I ran into this summer. They're like, "We can't wait for your winter parties." Like everybody's too busy in the summer, anyways, to make it to everything. There's too much going on. So I was like, "Yeah, the winter party place."
Yeah, summer is just there's so
important.
much stuff going on.
Everybody's busy.
We,
Like,
we had to pretty much shut down Jamstrumental
Right.
for August just because everybody was just so
it's just
busy.
too
Everything
much.
all at once and
Yeah.
then nothing forever.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
It's like-
well not nothing, but you know what I mean. And then holidays only for like the season.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like the way things
Yeah.
seem to roll
Yeah.
around here.
It's almost like summer is the busiest or hardest to coordinate anything, and then the fall it kind of gets busy with the holidays and different events, and then the winter kind of chills out.
Like people are like, "Oh, there's something cool happening. Okay, we're all going to that.
Get
Like,
the frig
yes,
out of the
of
house."
course we're gonna go to that. Like
Yeah.
in the summer, it's like, "Oh, well, I have 5 other things I'd be at this moment." Like,
And just
You
as,
get a lot of
an out of
festivals
towner,
around there.
I'd like to ask
Yeah.
too: is this is walking distance key for this winter party? This ideal winter party?
actually, I live like 20 minutes out of town.
So you're 20 minutes
It's
out.
Like, it's not
So
ideal.
It's not ideal. So it's like the I'm just talking like
Still
real
fair-
Canadian
walking.
winter.
Close
like-
enough though.
It's close
Yeah.
enough for like carpooling or we got U Ride now.
Is it far enough that you should have your own small party there? Because we're talking about like house parties
Yes, yeah,
and then
house
like,
party or like a
you know, like I'm in
festival
Booktush.
vibe.
I'd love to throw parties in Booktush.
That'd be
Right.
cool.
Like, you know,
I'd take a
That
trip
would
down to
be cool.
Bucktush.
that would
I
be
think
like
I
pretty
would.
down. Like,
Yeah.
mix things up, and again, like the driving thing, like somewhere it's like, I love the stumble home. I know it's dangerous as fuck or whatever, but like I'm such a like, fond memories of stumbling home,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
maybe
People,
we can like
people
safely
come in the
stumble
winter.
home and throw parties at
Yeah.
Booktush. I don't know.
There's a lot of people that don't drink now too.
It's
So
true.
it's,
That's true. Of course.
Yeah.
Like, so cut the stumbling and the nice walk home, the winter walk home. You don't have to drive
Walk-
anywhere. I'm
Memories.
kind of
walk
getting
from
at the.
Bucktush.
No, like no, obviously not the monk. No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm hoping to get Booktush people also at this party.
Yes,
Like, don't get me wrong. If we could fill it out with Moncton people, that would be rad.
Yeah.
But
Oh, Moncton people
you
can
know.
come. Yeah.
yeah,
That's a thing. Totally.
yeah.
But
it's
yeah.
my dream.
Yes.
In Bucktush.
Throw like parties everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like less
Little
driving and
destination.
more like, 50 people partying and raging and having a good time at like small pockets where they're
Yeah.
not.
Actually, the last party I had, I invited 200 people.
Yeah.
I was like, no, there's no. It's you invite people, maybe half show up, maybe.
Abe,
right?
huge, giant festivals invite
Yeah.
millions.
Ideally,
of
or the word
I
gets
invited,
out,
like,
and then you
200
get like
people.
1,000
My
people
sister
show
was
up.
like, "Are
They
you
all tell their
crazy?" I'm like, also the house can hold 200 people. Like, if 200 people actually showed up, it would be fine.
It would be tight.
Yeah.
It-
But
It's
it
a,
would
it's,
hold
a,
them.
Wow,
it's a
it'd
good
be
layout,
fine.
good size
Squeezing in
house.
like sardines.
Yeah, and there's always, people are always smoking.
People
Some
probably have
spend
pockets.
Yeah.
75% of the party outside smoking. Like, there's those people.
Yeah.
They don't even go inside.
Even a lot of bar shows are like that. Half the audience is outside
They're
smoking.
like out there the whole night. Like, they pop in and out, but then mostly there's like a whole other party happening outside.
It's like a split. You get like maybe a third of them hanging out, maybe at the bar, a third of them on the dance floor, third outside.
Like at all times, yeah.
I gotta bring smoking back for the boys, eh? Bring it back. Fuck it, just smoking in bars again, eh?
No.
It kind of hurt bars when they banned smoking.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Although I
better
kind
air
of like
quality.
the smoke-free environment in a way, but
Oh,
Me
yes.
too.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I remember the old days. Like I've never really gotten to smoking, but I smoked a lot of weed and stuff. But I just remember getting home and just like smelling like an ashtray, waking up smelling like an ashtray. I wasn't even smoking. It's just. Oh, I don't mind that every once in a while. I like house parties and stuff. Even people are smoking or whatever. I don't care. But
you get home, like you said, all your clothing is just like, woo, hello, it fucking smells like smoke.
It's nice to not live in it all the time.
yeah, especially if you work
And
in
being-
bars. I work
yeah.
I work in bars
Right.
like a couple days a week usually at least, just doing sound and stuff. So if they had smoking in bars, that would be kind of rough, I guess, on the staff. And
Yeah.
Rough on
When
the vocals, too, if
when
you're singing.
shit first happened, when we had we couldn't smoke inside anymore, and people would go out and smoke cigarettes, but we'd always go out and smoke weed. And then when you came back in, you didn't have the million people around you that smelled like tobacco, and you smelled like weed. And then, of course, the bouncers knew that you were the one that had the weed, and that's what we had to deal with back then. That was back then.
did you have issues with the bouncers?
A few times, yes. Yes.
Like, oh, you're on illegal plants.
They were
Like the
basically
opposite
they wanted to pat us down. They wanted to pat us down to take our weed.
Wow.
Yes, so they could have it for
Bring it
themselves.
home smoking.
This is a
Yeah.
different world back then, and alcohol was really cheap. Everyone just like was drinking like 20 drinks or more a night.
Yeah, people used to go to Wise Guys before going out to the bar, and it was like $1 a shot.
Jaeger bombs.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
Jaeger bombs.
It was priced as such that there was no temptation to stay at home and drink.
Well, yeah,
and
I
get
just,
drunk
I,
first.
I just thought
that would be like a weird thing to do, like socially. It would be,
everybody
you
stayed
would go
home and
and do
drank
it
until you
together.
get drunk until midnight.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, the pre-drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have the pre-drink parties too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely,
when the
man.
bar's selling $1 shots.
yeah.
Well,
$2 beer. you
I
just
never
go
heard
to the
about I never
Buck
heard
50s.
I never heard about the $1 shots back in my day, man.
Okay.
They had buck
Yeah.
50s at Wise Guys, like Remember, there was like a certain period. It was like 5 hours or something. They would sell
Cool.
$1.50 beers.
I think
I
they're
remember
selling it,
$2
like,
Jaeger
I wish
bombs
I had
was a
known
thing.
about them back then, like fucking 40 years ago.
That's too cheap.
Now it's like what, like $8 a beer usually, or $7 or $8.
Yeah, Pump House at $7, which is like, I think the cheapest you can get,
Oh wow.
like $7 after
It's
tax
fucking
for a
gross,
draft,
man.
and that's
It's
like
fucking gross.
cheapest, like craft beer, by far.
Huh.
I feel like a lot of places are 8 to 10. Like,
Or if it's a concert, it's $15 or something like that.
Oh, it's hockey game.
Wildcats
Go to the hockey
game,
game,
yeah, the
man.
Wildcats. Oh my god.
Those are the ones you got to get drunk before you go, eh? They're like $15 beers.
But you gotta walk
Couple
those
beers.
stadium stairs.
Make sure you don't drink too much to fall down the stairs. But just drink enough so you can buy one beer and be like, yeah, I'm content with this.
Per period.
Yeah, one beer per period.
I remember going
Or
to see
two
the
or three.
Queens of the Stone Age. I think
Four.
bought a bunch of beers, but it wasn't even really that many beers.
Can I talk about something?
Let's hear it.
Okay.
Coming up on around the October 12th weekend, like Thanksgiving weekend, is the okay. We've talked about this. It's either the biannual or semi-annual. It happens twice a year. So is it biannual or
I
semi-annual?
think they mean both the same thing.
Semi.
That's what we kind of deduce.
Yes.
Eventually,
Yes.
we've been talking about this
Biannual
for-
almost sounds like every 2 years.
Biannual's
Yeah, I
every
guess
2
a
years.
biannual, yeah.
Yes.
It's like bi-weekly is every 2 weeks, right?
Biannual's
So,
Biannual, yeah.
so
every 2 years.
we've kind of come to this over a couple of years of discussing this, that it's semi-annual. So the semi-annual Wharf Rats fucking concert show at Hampton is happening. The semi-annual Wharf Rats show is happening on the weekend around the September the 2nd, October the 2nd. No, shit.
The 12th?
Fuck. October the 12th.
That made
Oh.
yeah.
October the
That
12th.
sounds,
Oh, yeah, War-
that sounds like it.
The Grateful Dead cover band.
Yeah,
Yes.
for a second I thought you were talking about the
Grateful Dead
Wharf
cover
Rats
band.
rally. I get mixed up with those sometimes.
That's a different thing.
Yeah.
Sorry,
It was
man.
like
Sorry,
I
man.
remember working with the Wharf Rats, so they're really good. I'm not like
They
super
are
familiar.
so
with
They're
good.
they're awesome.
With
It's
Grateful
it's
Dead, but
brew.
like
it's the same
they're
band
good
as the
though,
brew
yeah.
band. It's
They're
really
super
good.
good.
they're awesome.
And
It's
the campground, Saturday night's already sold out. There's tickets for Friday.
oh, is that right?
Saturday sold
I
out.
didn't know that.
The campground books a year in advance. Like there's a campground in Hampton,
Wow.
and
We sleep
just
we
sleep in
sleep
your
in the
car.
parking lot.
They must play all night. How long did they play? Have you been to one?
They play for 4
yes,
hours.
yeah,
4
Been to, like,
4
three of
hours.
them, yeah.
But they started.
Yeah, yeah.
They started.
That's
late.
straight.
And
Yeah,
during
yeah.
the day, you can
I
hear
did.
it
I just did a
downtown.
Wharf Rat show too.
Nice.
Yeah.
and they do this twice a year, and it's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, they're
So they do it in
great band.
spring and fall kind
Yes.
of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely,
Yeah.
man.
That's a lot of
much
material.
love.
And
Much love to
all
Wharf
the
Rats.
all the friends come out, and then
It's a big old.
it's
hippie
on Saturday. It's Friendsgiving, man. I don't know if you have to experience Friendsgiving at least once, man. It's
Sit on that, I guess. I've just been standing.
our buddy
I think-
Sharon
There we
fucking
go.
spreads it out and fucking does Friendsgiving for us every year.
I think
and
last year there was like 9 picnic tables put
Yeah,
together.
yeah, man.
to
And it
create,
was
like,
my
a
fucking
giant
birthday.
table.
And it
Oh,
was my
yeah.
birthday. Woo!
Full feast, like
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
very,
It
very
is-
Deadhead
it's,
vibes.
It's a real deal, man. It's a real deal.
It's a really nice spot there in Hampton. It's at the
Yeah.
brewery, right?
Yeah,
the show
at the
itself.
brewery.
Yeah,
Yeah, cool.
And
It-
they
it's-
got this
it's-
mini putt
yeah.
course. They got the driving range, the
Sweet.
campground. Like, it's really nice.
Playing
Really
mini
nice.
putt.
Hampton Brewery
I got
has a
whole
lot
lot
of
of
cool
that,
shows.
Yeah, it's nice when there's something to do at a show too. Like
Yeah.
It's seriously fun there, man. And for 2 days, it's just All the friends are there.
So you got your tickets?
Oh, absolutely.
I should book off the
You
Friday.
have to get your tickets because it sells out.
Yeah, Saturday sold out already.
Yeah, I worked with them at the Cavo once, and they were really
Yeah.
good. I'm not like super familiar with Grateful Dead, but they seem to have the vibe of it.
They're better than the Grateful Dead. They are heavier. They're heavier.
it.
They're
Yeah.
heavier than the Dead, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, they rock it. They fucking rock the Dead.
They really do.
That's my opinion. We welcome yours.
I'm on board. I'm fully on board with
Definitely.
this. Yeah, they just played Harvest, so I got to do monitors for them like a month
Okay.
ago.
Oh, cool. Right on,
Yeah,
We saw them at
they
Harvest.
Yeah.
it's such a haze which show they played, which night they played.
I think it was Friday.
Yeah, they're at the
It was
barracks.
Friday night.
Barracks Friday night,
Yeah.
which means
Because the Friends of the Brothers closed out
what
Saturday night.
I don't know what night, but I just know
It was Friday night. They closed it out.
right after Pretty in Pink.
Yes.
Right, so Pretty in Pink
Yes.
they played. Yeah, exactly. So late
Yeah.
night afterburner at the barracks.
It
was like a
Saturday
night of
afternoon was
tributes.
The Friends of the Brothers, like all
Yeah.
the brother, like
That was an awesome show.
awesome.
Nice.
It was all awesome.
Warren
Oh my
Hayes
God.
and who
Oh,
else played
the-
that
oh,
night?
Minglewood.
Matt Minglewood played that night. That was awesome.
I didn't get to see
Minglewood is
Minglewood, but I've seen Minglewood like 5,000 times. So
Sweet.
he's been kicking beer glasses off my table since fucking 1978. So
Minglewood is awesome.
yeah, man, absolutely. You know, he's been dancing on my table for a long time. So him and Oakley both, they were fucking, yeah, man. Anyway, but oh my God, I forgot what I was gonna say.
People when I grew up in Amherst playing like so the older generation, it was kind of a thing if they had played with Minglewood or not. It was like the local legend, like they're around. It's like kind of somewhat localish band. I think like so Minglewood would be one of those people that. Now this is again I'm stipulating here. I'm just guessing, but he probably had a fairly different lineup tour to tour. So and whether you'd open with them, and so just like
Back in my
made
day,
rounds,
he
made a
was-
lot of
he was-
rounds.
He was rocking back in my day.
Yeah, and yeah.
Mellowed out a little bit.
He was rocking back in Tony's day.
Yeah, what I forget to say is that when people say it in Amherst, it was they were referencing stadium shows, and in Amherst, we don't do there was no stadium shows when I grew up, so it was like this history of rock and roll in like the 80s, 90s, where a town like Amherst could sustain putting 500 to 1,000 people in the arena and setting up a PA and doing the whole thing and.
That's
Now
cool.
it's like, unreal, right? Like if you think, because
you don't
even
see that too often with local.
even in Moncton,
bands.
it's like you're talking about the scale of like obviously Moncton does arena shows, but like I'm talking about the every Friday night.
Yeah.
You could go see a show at the Cavo, and then probably not every night at the ballroom, but every weekend you could probably out front at the Tide and Boar, and then in the basement at Zeros. So, but none of these places are like can fit 1,000 people.
No.
It's like 200
Rec
is the, if you
centers
can
and
do
stuff like that. Like,
Recs, yeah, exactly. The upgrade to full tilt rec centers, yeah, like Shadow Lions Club.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Big time.
yeah. I don't know what happened to that place there, but
Me neither. I'm just referencing it because I heard you talk about it earlier.
yeah, yeah. It's like a shelter now, I guess.
Okay.
It's and yeah, it's just kind of it's kind of sad because it's just like it was like a really nice venue, and
Is this the one?
it's nice that they're helping people out or whatever, but it's like
For sure,
But
yeah,
it's
well,
nice to have those
when there's a
community
need-
places though. We
Yeah,
need to have
yeah.
more of that stuff, I think.
Is that the one behind the Scotiabank?
Yeah, by
on
the Dart
Mountain
Club
Road?
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, both. I
okay.
think both of the Lions clubs are shelters
the
now, or
dream.
something like that.
Yeah, the one by the army base too. That one there.
Yeah.
That's a shelter also.
St. George and that one, they're both.
Yeah, it is just like a cloud of stuff going on around there. It's rough. It's a rough scene. Yeah, it's pretty zombie-ish. Yeah.
I don't mean to be rude, but it's a zombie walk, man.
It's like that.
Sorry,
part
it's
of
a
town.
fucking zombie walk. I don't mean to be rude.
It is
Esquire
true.
doesn't
They're
do shows
zombies.
anymore either, right? They're closed.
They're-
or it's
they tore
They
down.
tore it down. Yeah.
Yeah, they
So
turned
that
into a parking lot for a
neighborhood,
funeral home. I think.
There's no venue there.
What a sad fate.
Turn
eh?
out the parking lot.
for a funeral home.
But it's,
It was a cool spot. I miss the Esquire.
big time.
Fuck.
Yeah, Esquire was great.
And it was Lexi's for a while. Did a few.
That sucked worse than being torn down. Actually,
It was fun. It did like a few I went to a show there once. I was doing sound at a show there, and the bartender was like smoking in the bar and stuff. It was pretty badass. So it was like he's kind of like a hero.
Yeah,
They don't give a fuck in there at all.
nobody gave a fuck.
Party joint before that place goes down. They're going wild.
Yeah.
I've never seen a bartender smoke in a bar like since they've banned it. So power to him, I guess.
Ballsy move. Yeah.
Well, sometimes like some artists they're kind of ballsy and they'll light up a smoke on the stage or whatever. Usually it's vapes, so now you see that artists doing.
One of my favorite was a band playing Harvest. Again, Harvest Story one time, and they had a cigarette, but it was like it was like the butt of a cigarette, but they were like headlining, so they played like an hour and a half set, and this guy had like. I'm going to not say the band name, but you'll be able to figure it out if you know it. He had a bunch of costume changes, and he played bongos and this weird percussion set. So he had these, like, 2 bongos in front of him, and he just, like, in front of this sold-out crowd near the end of the set, like, encore-ish vibes, literally bent down and lit this, like, butt of a cigarette that he had saved the whole set.
Just the filter?
No, there must have been a little something there, right? It was savable, probably half a cigarette or whatever, a third. But it was so funny because he, like, hid behind his bongos, like, the most, like, worst hiding place. Like, no.
Just that one toke.
There's some trivia for the
sure that one,
comments.
Just that one puff.
Some trivia.
Been waiting all night.
I just like, oh my god, that show was so amazing.
That was so.
That was like, yeah,
That
that band, that was like, yeah.
last year at Harvest, yeah.
I think you can kind of
Wild.
get away with smoking on stage because it's art or whatever expression. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
There's something about the stage where you can get away with more things somehow.
you can sometimes.
Depends what kind of a staff you got running.
Snoop Snoopadelic, the DJ set. He showed up with a joint that lasted like fucking 30 minutes. He barely smoked. It was like huge, and he was just like, it was the same joint the whole set, and he never had to relight it. It was just like, that was amazing.
Part of the set.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe
Part of
could you
the
imagine if it was a
costume,
prop
like-
thing? He was like, yeah, because it was right around the time
He usually
that
just-
there was
he usually
like
just holds it,
media
eh?
about him not smoking weed too. So I'm like, I'm like a stagehand for the Snoop Dogg show. I'm like, holy fuck, is he gonna be smoking weed? Or like, what's?
You were stagehanding for him.
Yeah, that would be like what I did that day. Yeah.
That would have been cool.
Set up, a big long day. You go, you set up the stage, and I'm not like a high rigger, but someone else goes way up, and they drop down motors, and we fly everything. And then at the end of that show, because it was huge, we had like a bunch of extra hands, so it was like leading crews of like 5 to 10 people who have no fucking clue what any of the gear is. They don't know what any of the labels mean. They know nothing. They're gonna push boxes, and they have no idea how valuable any one of those boxes is. And you're kind of like end up almost like a foreman type job where it's like, oh, like safety first. Yeah, you just see some. Anyways, it wasn't that bad. I'm getting out of hand now, but that was kind of like my job that day. Safety
Don't
check.
throw around the amp racks, please.
And then so that crew would have been like late at night. They wouldn't have been there for the actual show. The actual show was like our like monitor guy was on stage, and like we're on stage and like boom boom boom, get the openers to do everything. And then I was on stage for the very top of the Snoop set. I was like totally vibing, having so much fun and dancing. And then I kind of looked around and I was like, ah shit, like no one else is like really dancing with me, like because I was like on stage but not on stage. It was like back and it was a giant stage, like anyways. So I wasn't really in the focus, but then I did get this vibe that it's like I'm probably not wanted. I'm probably not wanted to be here right now. I'm gonna like fuck, right? Because I'm like a fan. I was like,
You get a little that imposter syndrome going
yeah,
there.
a little bit like the audience. Like I felt like I should be in the audience, but I was on stage, and it was like, and then sure. So, anyways, I leave. I fuck off, and by the time I come back, they have security standing at all the entrances, and they're not allowing any of the crew anywhere near the stage. So I was picking up on the right vibes. It was I got out of there before anyone had to ask me to leave.
Lucky you had a moment
no, it
there.
was like only our monitor guy was left. He was like up on stage in his like little monitor world. Giant monitor world of with really so
Snoop's
they have
like, get these motherfuckers off the stage.
Snoop's DJ has a PA, like just the DJ has a PA on either side of them that's like twice as big as the one at the Tide and Bore, the big room, like the ballroom.
Oh wow.
It's just like, and that's just for the DJ monitor. It's like so, and then there's like side fill. Anyways,
which venue was that?
So loud. It's now called TD Station. It's the arena in St. John.
Okay.
I think it's called TD Station.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, the big rink.
Yeah,
it only just changed name.
What did it used to be called?
It's, I'm embarrassed to forget because
Harbor Station.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah. That's the one.
Now
That's
it's
the
TD.
one. And now it's TD. Yeah. I've done a few shows in there, but always
I'll
like
still
the
call it
stage
Harbor
hand stuff.
Station now.
I've seen
Kind of like
Neil Young there way
Skydome.
back.
Skydome's
Neil Young
always
played there.
Skydome.
Neil Young played Harbor Station way back. That was
Okay,
like
nice.
10 years ago or more, at least.
Oh fuck, that was
That was
30
like
years
a
ago.
lot.
That was 30 years ago.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
Harbor Station, yeah.
Oh no, he played again 20 years ago. Sorry.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. I remember seeing him there. I thought it was a wicked
sorry,
show.
sorry. I should be speaking to this when I'm trying to correct you, young pups.
It's all right.
Sorry,
I stand
sorry,
corrected.
Man. Sorry, man. I don't. I'm just funning with you, but I was at both shows, so.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know how many years ago.
Oh, I
it was,
love
for sure,
Neil.
but it was a long time ago.
We all love Neil, man. Fuck, we love Neil. We love Neil. I've seen him at least 8 times.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I love Neil, man.
Me too. I haven't seen him, but I'm a big fan of Rust Never Sleeps, the DVD. That's kind of like my concert that I've, in my world, been to.
That's a pretty awesome show, man.
Oh, I just love it. I'm a sucker for stage design and weird stuff, and he just has like gnomes running around.
It's fucking awesome. It's fucking. You're absolutely right. It's fucking awesome.
Rust Never Sleeps.
Yeah, I was up all night last night. I think I was up until 11:30 or something like that. 11:30 or 12. Maybe it was 12. I just kind of tore apart most of the studio and just like cleaned up things. Still got some things to clean up.
It
But
looks super clean in here.
It's awesome, yeah.
It looks really good.
I just took out some stuff in here that didn't really need to be in here. And gotta clean my desk, so my desk's a friggin' mess. It's hard though. It's like
You want to come and do my place next?
Yeah, no joke.
Yes, stuff friggin' gets messy quick in the studio.
Yeah.
Just like you're just running mic cables, and then boom, you got like this friggin' nest.
I find it hard to work like that too, and I'm sure you do the same thing. Like the cleaner the workspace is, kind of like the quicker you're like
Organization.
oh
like,
shit, I
everything's
can. Well, like I always think of this place compared to, because I do sound. Obviously, we're talking about sound. I don't have so much of a studio. Like I'm ready at home, and right now I have a section of my living room that my family and I lovingly call the studio. And it's there, but it's not like, boom, the monitors are here and Reaper or whatever it is when you plug it in, it's here, and like a laptop that's moving around to do this and that, and it's like plugging every single thing in every single time you try to work is no way to work,
Yeah, it kind of gets in the way of the workflow. Yeah. Especially if you like smoke some before you want to write or whatever, then you're like trying to figure out like the wiring and stuff. That's something they taught me in school. Is like don't smoke before you set up.
Classic.
That's
Oh,
Shut
can,
up
can I
first.
tell? Can I tell a quick story? I I probably told you this before, but the first time I met you was at Plan B. You were doing sound for Tracy, and it was either Earthbound or yeah, it was Earthbound Trio was playing, and I given Mike a bunch of cupcakes, green cupcakes, and he put them under his drum case, and then you went stomping around doing something and stomped all over his green cupcakes.
Yeah, you're never gonna let that one die. Eh?
Sorry, man. I
figured you were bringing that one up.
No, me and Mike.
Sorry about your cupcakes.
Me and Mike still both laugh about it. It's all cool but you were brand new back then and stuff, and it was all fun. It was all good, man. Like, you know,
Oh, so much fun there.
no, it was all good. They still fucking ate the fucking things. They didn't care. Like, you know, they didn't care they were mush. They ate them anyway. So
Yeah, you were for a show we were doing. You were making grilled cheese sandwiches and stuff.
that was a fun show. Yes, man. That was a fun show. The grilled cheese incident part 1. Yeah, man.
And you also did that at Turtle Freak Fest
Yeah,
too.
I did it out there, and I did it.
It's a
And I
festival
did
we
it. I
put
did
on.
a Frog Fest too. Yeah,
Nice.
So yeah. Grilled cheese incident. Yes.
There was like pretty much a hurricane going on the Turtle Freak Fest.
That's right. It was piss and rain. Yes, indeed.
A bunch of tents got destroyed. The wind was pretty strong.
Yeah. Well, I had to take down the thing that I was using, but still got her done. We still got her done. Got her done.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was
Just stupidity. That's all. It's all good. Stupidity.
the day before it was perfect weather.
Yeah.
And then the next day it was a friggin' hurricane, and it was like, I don't know, for like 4 degrees with wind and rain. It was.
See,
It was still a good time.
We've
though.
dealt with so many hurricanes and sideways rain and shit over the years. It doesn't phase us. Like we used to do it on a motorcycle, for fuck's sakes. You know, like strap all our stuff, go to the island, fucking hurricane, go to the Nova Scotia hurricane, fucking.
That's hardcore.
We just didn't give a fuck. Like we just got her done. Like it was, yeah.
420s.
Yes, indeed, man.
Always gonna make it to the party.
No, back then we weren't we were called the messes back then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they called us the messes because we had this little like 3x3 by 6 tent, and you look into it, and it would be this big pile of. and people will call us the messes because of this
Pure
big pile,
chaos.
big pile of crap.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were a biker.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I just sold my bike actually last year. I fucking it hurt, and I don't want to talk about it, but I had a Sportster that fucking did 12.5 second quarters, man. So.
Oh wow,
That's fast.
that sounds pretty fast.
That's fast.
I don't know like a lot about
Trust
bike
me.
specs, or bike specs.
Like we would pull in. She'd be sitting on top of all her luggage, like sitting perched on top, the big smile on her face, because she just fucking loved it. And we'd take all the shit off, throw it in, put the tent up, throw everything into the tent, and I'd take off the mirrors, turn off the rev limiter, and go start fucking going boom, 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 boom up and down the track. And I'd have this big wad of papers of things that they give you when you go run a run.
Yeah, your time slip, eh? Bunch of time slips.
And I just do it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And like I say, I was pulling 12 and a half, so
You know for sure because you got all those time slips.
Yes, man.
That's awesome.
Got the
Yeah, man.
fingers,
Yeah, man. It was so much fucking fun.
Hammer down. Just right to the fucking
Hammer.
pin.
Like, just give her. Just fucking give her, man.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Back of the day. Anyway, I sold the other day. Oh, last year. Last, I don't know, a few months ago. Whatever.
My father
It's
used to
gone.
have a Sportster for a while. I think.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what
that
the-
was his first Harley.
That's what this was. It was a fucking badass Sportster, man.
He was doing using an electric glide around the end. Then I think he ended up selling that there. So
Yeah, I was thinking about getting myself some just cheap 450 or 550 Jap bike, just to ride around on. But I don't know. I don't know if I have it on.
I was driving a scooter around for a while and had a wipe out. I was like, I think that's enough of motorcycles for me.
You wiped out.
I
on
hit
a
some
scooter?
gravel
You
and then it just like.
See you later. Over the side, eh?
I'm sorry for laughing, man.
I've
You
rolled
wiped
few
out on a
bikes.
scooter.
What's that?
You wiped out on a scooter.
Yeah, scooter. Yeah.
Sorry, brother.
I think it's the small wheels though, and you hit gravel on those.
No, I could see that. I could see that happening.
It was some
man.
pretty loose gravel.
Yeah, yeah. It's
This is all terrifying.
The looseness. Yeah.
Just hear so many stories of like people with like actual like Harleys and shit, like having accidents and losing limbs and stuff. It just seems kind of high risk for me.
But that doesn't usually happen when you're just wiping out a little bit of dirt. So
I've been over the handlebars on a few bikes. Quads, rolled them. Friggin'
There you
dirt
go.
bikes. Got friggin' handlebar right here. Worst
Oh, shit.
Charlie horse you've ever had. Inner thigh Charlie horse. Brutal.
I flew over the handlebars of a bicycle once, like when I was first learning with because I used to have the bike where you pedal backwards to hit the brakes, but it had the handlebar brakes, and I hit the left one, and then it just like I went flying right over. Good times.
my 76 Glide, it had a kick and electric, but I said, fine, you need no stinking electric, so I'd always get on. Like you have to kneel on the side of it and then give it a boot, and fuck, almost every time it worked, but once in a while, gee,
It came back nearly in the leg.
it would toss me way the fuck
Oh,
over
shit.
the bike, man.
The
Lots of
the
compression.
kickstart, right?
Yeah.
So it just is like a backfire kind of thing. Is that what?
Well,
it
no,
would be, or-
it's, every once in a while, it would just, when you go to kick it, it would just catch you on the bad spot, and it would just throw you right the fuck over the bike.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was all fun, man.
It's a good-
Well, you're here to tell the story, I guess.
Yeah, man, just all fun.
Lots of stories.
Those are worth some money these days. Those old Harleys, kickstart, friggin' panheads and stuff. Don't see
Well, you
much
know,
of that.
worse
They usually don't have the kickstart on them anymore. It's all electric start,
no,
right?
there's not such a thing. It's maybe on the dirt bikes, but
Like for like a Harley, that's like really old stuff. Really old stuff.
I just traded like a McDonald's French fry box full of Easy Riders and Supercycle and Outlaw bike and stuff to my Glassblower buddy, and he gave me maybe a nice new bowl for free, which is awesome. You know what you want to see?
A bowl. I kind of zoned out for a moment.
No. No, it's a really nice friggin' bowl for free for this box full of. He wanted something for designs from these bike magazines. He wanted something for designs to do his bowls with, and anyway, I'll just shut the fuck up.
Biker bowls.
Like bikes, but the way back in the 70s and 80s, how bikes were made, doesn't matter. I'll shut the fuck up.
Stop. Oh my god.
I don't know a lot about bikes, so I don't. I guess like I'm like bikes and bowls. Like I'm like.
He got this huge box full of fucking magazines, and I got a fucking really nice bowl. So we're both happy.
Nice.
That's all I got to say about that.
Interesting.
Well, that's a wrap for me.
Yeah, I think that's about the end of it there. Yeah.
I suck this time.
I gotta get. No, it's great. I'm just trying to wrap my head around like these. Just I think my brain has just reached its point where I'm just like a bike bowl.
I've like got to get
where you
home
put your
and
stuff.
smoke a bowl. For me, I'm sorry,
It's that time. It's late though,
Yeah.
too, isn't it? It's late.
Yes, it's 12:46. So I just had a nap in the afternoon. So after that all night clean fest, or
You did it all night.
I'll be back.
yeah,
Well,
just
it looks good. Good job.
thank you. Still
You got,
still
like,
some
on
stuff
a-
to do.
I'm like a random. I'm like probably
You get like on a roll. And you just
Yeah,
go
I'm just
for it?
like yeah.
maybe even a little more.
I don't, yeah, it's that always happens if like when I do that, it's usually I'm up late at night and it's like, oh, I might as well just stay up and then
Sometimes I get like a 10 p.m. burst where I'm like, I'm gonna mop the floors. I'm like, yeah, this seems like a good time to start a huge cleaning project.
yeah.
Like,
It's like, oh, Jamstrumental tomorrow. I might as well tear apart the studio and put it back together.
yeah, we gotta embrace those like obscure times of energy. Like, okay, yeah, it may not be the appropriate time to stay up all night, but
Maybe it's just the pressure because it's like, oh, I got to get this stuff back together. You tear it all apart. It's like, oh, I got to get this together for Jamstrumental. So
there you go. Well, it looks great.
thanks.
Thanks for
That's
having
awesome.
us. That was
Sounded good.
wicked. Yeah.
And the lights were awesome tonight.
Funny thing, it's funny. I didn't realize that you had just torn it apart because I did like the extra thing of like bringing like 8. I think I set up 8 in the end.
That's
8
sweet.
lights extra.
great.
So
Looks dope.
yeah, it was fun.
I'm gonna cut to the
Great
lights
night.
there.
Great
Oh,
job.
the lights are out now.
Yeah, I took them off. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it looks like without the lights. So you saw it with
Yeah,
the
the
lights.
lights were good.
So
Cut it
great.
earlier.
It
Here, if you
definitely-
give it here 2 seconds, I think they're still turn onable.
Oh, okay.
Why don't we do it for the podcast?
Let's go.
For the video podcast.
Yeah, the lights.
Ah,
Aha.
makes a difference.
It does make a difference.
Oh, those are nice.
Yeah.
That's something we gotta invest in for the pod. Get some lights.
I can't take the weekend off. I'm debating maybe trying to book the Friday night off and just coming for the Friday and going back home working Saturday, but sleeping in my vehicle as well.
But yeah, I think that's pretty much it for the pod there. I think we're gonna get some sleep and
Yeah.
we're gonna be back next Tuesday.
Yes. Yes.
We're done.
It's,
Yes.
it's one of the later ones we've done for sure. Had music all the way till 12 o'clock. And
Yeah. That's great.
yeah, thank you, Mike Boomer or Matt Boomer, Tony 420.
Matt Boomer.
Did I say Matt? Oh,
It's okay. That's my nickname.
Matt Boomer.
Matt Burke.
Matthew Boomer? Matthew Burke. Okay, I had, yeah, it's my brain. I did have.
It's late.
I had a classmate in school. His name was Matt Boomer. Matthew Boomer.
Funny. That is a funny name. That's a good
So your name's Matt Boomer?
Matt Burke.
Burke. I keep calling you.
Brains fried.
It must be the
It's a
secondhand
Batmark.
weed smoke. My tolerance is like really low now, so it doesn't
smoked a lot
take.
of joints. Like I'm
Yeah.
super high. At least 4 to 5 different joints. So, yeah.
I think I'm on. I think now I'm on
Yeah.
day 104 of not smoking weed.
That's wild.
Something like that.
That's wild. Wow.
Let's see where
I
I'm
made
at.
it up for it for you.
I've
Thanks.
purged
Oh,
before, but
day
it's been a while.
103 now. Yeah. What's that?
I've purged before, but it's been a while.
Oh yeah. How long do you think you've gone?
Probably like 8 days, maybe, or
Okay.
8 or 10 days, something like that.
That's probably about as long as I might have gone. Like since I started, I think I started when I was maybe 23, something like that.
Yeah, the
Oh,
most I've gone.
I had
is
a
probably
later
like 10
start on it.
days.
I did 16 days once. I went to Turkey, and it's like super, super illegal there. Like, you
Wow.
want to go to prison, you smoke weed. Like, so I
It's
did
a
a
good excuse.
16 day
Yeah.
purge a week because it was like not worth it. Like, don't even think about it.
Yeah, I was in England recently, or like about a year ago, and
Okay.
same thing. It was like I was pretty scared to
Don't
weed,
bother.
and then actually, it like the weed came. I kind of like got lucky, and then wasn't even. It was so scary to have it on you and to be stoned that I ended up not smoking. It wasn't fun. Like I just
Yeah.
It's like not
it's like
totally just not worth it that
super
time.
Not safe.
And the weed probably is not as good.
Yeah, exactly. It's like super expensive, not good. Go to prison. Like,
Meanwhile, here in Canada,
Yeah.
we're just fucking buying it from the government now. Everybody buys weed.
Yeah.
Cannabis NB.
Or El Nook. We got El Nook now too.
Yes, yeah.
So support
Monday, comedy
Aboriginal
night.
people there. Yeah.
Yes, man.
I'm gonna go.
And
I'm gonna go this Monday. Yeah, yeah.
that's a good spot. Yeah, went there the first time on
Comedy night.
Monday.
They sell those Zonics there too. You ever see those little people putting the little pillowcases in their friggin' lip there?
The
That's what
tobacco.
a guy work
Zonics.
calls it. Little pillowcases. They're like nicotine pouches. They
Okay.
banned them. They sell them there. Nook Lounge and the other one there, Wellness Spot up Main Street.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like they got too many rules. It's like they're hard on the fucking shit that should be easier to get, and like easy on the shit that shouldn't be fucking around.
Yeah, exactly. all
It's like
backwards.
it's tricky getting that balance of freedom, I guess, right? Freedom and health or whatever. Yeah, I went to. Yeah, I guess probably like one of the longest times I went without weed was maybe 2 weeks when I went to Cuba because it's pretty illegal there too.
Yeah, it is.
And I think it's pretty hard to get stuff. Like I know, like some people will they'll sneak in the vape pens and stuff, but I wouldn't risk that shit.
I've done it a couple times.
Nice.
Yeah.
Or like.
And oh no, I brought.
Or
vape
mix it in
pens.
with some peanut butter.
I put, like, the top part with the oil in like my toiletry area.
Okay.
And then I put the base of it with my electronics and put it through with the luggage.
Nice.
And I've done it like 3 times.
Huh.
But that's taking a risk.
Yeah. Those would be easy to
Taking a
snuggle
risk.
too. Like
Like if you were like just make money off them or something, yeah. Like I feel like they'd be looking out for it. So
yeah, you'd
will I
think.
do
Yeah.
it again? I don't know.
It doesn't seem like they do like a lot of like searching for that stuff down there either.
No.
Like
No. They're more worried about fruits and vegetables
okay.
making their way through.
Or
They
people
don't want fruits and vegetables crossing.
or people bringing in things to sell down there too.
Yeah,
I guess.
exactly. Like if you had like a bunch of them to sell, like
If you brought like a tomato or something over that.
oh, tomato, it's over.
Anything with seeds in it, I guess, right?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It makes
concerned
sense.
about.
Though we're still getting some of those like weird beetle things out here and shit. Like, so it's kind of hard to go back once they come in. But yeah. All right, that's it. That's a wrap. We'll see you next Tuesday. Thank you for donating. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing. We're on our way to 1 million subscribers, so huge thank you for spreading the word. Huge thank you to Tony420 here, Chantel Boot, Matt Burke Boomer, Matt Burke. Yeah, and yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll have to come out again if you want. Great. Oh, and huge thank you to Chris Meany as well. He's tearing down his light rig right now, so yeah, that was awesome. Check out Mountain Climbers, his band. So we'll see you next Tuesday. We love you. Take good care of yourselves.